Alright, time to play some Mabinogi, so let's get to Doki Doki Island. We have a lot of work to do. Actually, I got lazy, I slacked off. I didn't do my dailies yesterday, now that I think about it. That was the first day I skipped doing my Doki Doki Island dailies. So I'll have to do everything today. Alright, let's see. Potatoes. Silver vine fruit. Cooking. Fishing. And we also have the deliver flowers. And gathering the golden souls. So let's get those silver vine fruit first. How many more potatoes do we need? I could do the cooking thing now, actually, because I do still have a basket left over. Okay, 15 potatoes in here. Is that all I have? It looks like it, so I need about 15 more. This one should gather, like, eggs, potatoes, cooking things. Yeah, there we go. So I don't need to waste time picking it up myself. What are these? Enchant scrolls or Beltane Vesses? Huh. Do we all of them in the area? Yeah. Okay, let's check here. I think another reason why it's easier to get silver vine fruit this year is because I think you can only do the event with one character this time. Like in previous Doki Doki Island events, like you could do the Doki Doki Island event like with multiple characters that were on the same account. Like I remember the year I went really crazy with the Doki Doki event. It wasn't the 2022 one, it was like the one before that probably. But like one year I did it with like, I did all the dailies with like 10 different characters like on this account. I mostly did like the potato daily and the silver vine fruit daily. And like to do that I just harvested a bunch of potatoes with one character and then put them in like a pet inventory to like move them to other characters. Because you could do that with the Doki Doki event before, but I don't think you can do that now. So it kind of lowers the demand for silver vine fruit. Okay, how many potatoes do we have now? 42? 62. Okay, good. So we have enough to do tomorrow's potato daily too then. That's great. I wonder if this saw bag will pick up silvervine fruit too. Probably not, because it's not really a cooking item, but we'll see. One, two. Oh, you will get them. Thanks. That's great. 3. 4. 5. Like, we didn't have all those doll bag updates that we have now, like in 2022. So, like, this is definitely the first year that you can have like a doll bag that can pick up silvervine fruit. That's actually really helpful. Okay, one more. How many do we have now? 13. Do we only have 13, or do we also have like a stack of 20 somewhere? Okay, it looks like that's all we have. Okay, we'll get a few more then. Okay, that's good enough. We have enough to pass. Cancel summon, open the bag. Then we need a knife and a cooking table for the cooking part of the daily. So mixing is what we want. What's it called again? Okay. Here we go, this one. Add the ingredients. And done. I just happen to have a basket on hand for that. Okay, let's see the shop. Do you have the... That costs 80. Okay, so we need 10 more. I want to get that other damaged skin. Put that in there. Okay, so next we need to get some flowers. We'll get that on the way to the beach, then we'll fish for the, not those flowers. Those ones over there, the colorful patches. Then we'll do the fishing and collect the golden souls. Handful of flowers. Let's actually do the Golden Souls one first. Why not? Nothing here. A few glowing spots over this way. Let's try this spot over here. Where else can we go? There's a golden soul. We need 3 of them, we got 1. There's a spot down here. We only found one of the ones we need. There's another glowing spot over here, though. Trying to get that glowing spot over there. There we go. Worked. Got that golden soul, that's 2. Okay, we need 1 more. Looks like there are a few more spots here. There's 3. Alright, we're done. And let's start the fishing part of the event. So the fishing part will take anywhere between like 2 and 10 minutes, depending on your luck. Some days I've gotten really lucky and I've gotten the salmon that we need like within like a minute or 2, and like other days like it's taken about 10-15 minutes. Just depends on if it wants to give you the fish you want. Weird. Come on. Sometimes it's hard to get a good fishing spot. Maybe I'm too far out or something. There's also a lot less people fishing today, for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe everyone else already did their fishing daily a while ago. Oops, I didn't mean to use that. There we go. Okay, now we need to wait for that salmon. Okay, first time is a failure. It's alright. Second time is a striped marlin. That's fine. I need those for one of my dailies anyway. So that's actually a good fish that I can still use. Wouldn't mind catching a few more of those. Let's see what else is in here. That's a jellyfish. It's nice how like not all the fish look the same too when they like come out of the water when you like pull them up. Like, you can clearly tell that that looked like a jellyfish. And, like, you can clearly tell, like, when it's a flying fish coming out of the water before it, like, reveals the fish to you just by, like, the way it looks. So it really makes the fishing system seem more realistic. With the fish, like, actually having... Like that one, you can clearly tell it looks kind of like a salmon, so there we go. We got it. Strangely, I usually have really good luck getting the salmon pretty quickly when I'm, like, streaming. It's like the days when I'm not, like, streaming, and I just want to get the content done, that the game is just making me wait for it. Okay, so let's go turn these in. And there we go. Did we do everything? We did the potatoes, we did the silver vine fruit, we did the cooking, we did the fishing, we delivered the flowers, we did the golden souls. Yeah, we're done with those dailies. So next we have live, laugh, love, loot. So now we need to get the lovey-dovey status. Or we need to have a heartfelt moment on Doki Doki Island. So we could actually do the dancing minigame to do that if we wanted to do that faster. Does anyone have any campfires out? Because you have to rest near a campfire. No, no one really has any campfires out right now. No, I think we'll go ahead and do dancing. Mostly because it's just faster. Then I think I'll actually do the first part of that story quest today. I've been thinking about that. Because part 2 of the story quest is going to start like this Thursday, so I should finish that today. Like part 1. Okay, well, I am not doing the dancing minigame without being transformed into a monster or NPC of some kind. I love that transformations can use, like, some transformations can use gestures, and, like, some of them can dance with the boombox. It really adds to, like, the role-playing element of this game. It makes... Transformation Mastery is one of the most fun things to do in all of Mabinogi for me. This one doesn't have as many NPC transformations. Let's see. How about we go with... No. We'll be the Singer of Secrets for this one. Why not? There's our Striped Marlin. We have like a daily where we have to turn those into Mandolin and Pork Cob, so... it'll be useful for that. Alright, where's that boombox? Here we go. Oops, I messed that one up. Okay, there we go. Crap. Today's one of those days where I'm not good at combos. And it's like you have to be careful not to like if you know you're gonna fail a combo, you have to be careful not to like keep pushing buttons like when the combo ends. Otherwise, like one of the next buttons, like now I can't push S because like I pushed like space or something in the last combo, and then it like messed up like the combo that came next. kind of why I wish they would update the Traveler's Boombox to include that bar at the bottom that shows you how much time you have between each combo, which you'll notice when you do the dancing minigame that's starting up like this Thursday. Oops. Alright, there we go. So that one's done. Okay, so how much of those flowers do we have? 105. Let's go to the shop. How many do we get for completing that part 1 quest? We get 20 for that. And 5 Doki Doki points. How many points do we have now? 14.60, so we're doing good. How much do I get for completing the big quests? Ooh, 600 flowers. Wow, that's a lot. What does she have in her materials shop? I haven't really looked at it. Oh, okay, so she has, like, basic stuff. Let's go ahead and get this. The damaged skin. That's one I need, right? Yeah, we have the other one. And we'll check those out today too, because I need to make a short on that I can put on YouTube later to show them off. So let's see, and then since I think we'll be earning more than enough points. Oh, we only have 25 left? How much do I get from this again? 20. Okay, yeah, so we'll do this next, and then we'll buy like a traveling boombox for Xanafiedneko so I can move that other one back to my main character. Okay, so first we have to find talk to the man at Doki Doki Island Beach. So first we have to find that guy. Let's see. Mission ready for love, soulmate manager. No, not a soulmate manager. There's no one here. So maybe at the other part of the beach. There's a few different like beach areas here. Maybe it's this guy. Okay, so cutscene or got a mission. Yeah, screenshot of that now. I might make that the thumbnail for the video. Okay, now we have to go see Carenza about it. What if it actually turns out to be Carenza? And she, like, just changed her name or something? And isn't... that name sounds... his name sounds familiar. Oh no, I guess it is a different character, because this guy's name starts with I, not an E. And we've definitely done the Live, Laugh, Love, Loot daily quests more than once. So we can just talk to her again because it's already checked off. So that person either doesn't live here anymore or uses a different name now. I mean, Wenger used to live here too until he was evicted from his island, so... Alright, well that's it for the 2 flowers blooming under the moonlight quest. The next one starts up this Thursday, so we'll get to that probably on Friday, maybe. And I'm gonna write down the timestamp of about when we went over that, so... Just so I know where to, like, make the highlight. Let's see. Okay, so that's done. And now we have 45. get that. Yeah, what if the girl he's looking for is actually, like, Karenza, and, like, something happened to her and she got, like, amnesia or something, and that's why she's, like, using a different name? That's what I think it might be. It's probably someone else, but it'd be interesting if there was, like, a plot twist like that. And that's, like, why you can't find her on the island until, like, the last quest. Okay, so let's go check out those new damage skins. Where should I check those out at? Maybe I'll do it in Ternanag. That's a good place to check out damage skins. Alright, let's go. Okay, so we have to be off the island first? Alright. On it, warp. I guess I'll use a chain blade while I'm there. Just so we can take down some zombies. Let's summon this too. We'll get some gold while we show off those damage skins. Make sure the graveyard is nice and ready. Ah, there are a lot of zombies out here. Any ancients? Nope. No ancients. Okay, so we're gonna have a look at the two new damage skin totems that come with the Doki Doki Island 2024 event. So we'll be looking at the damage skin flowers, and we'll be looking at the damage skin loving hearts. Let's look at the damage skin totem flowers first. And since damage skins count as totems, they can be put in the totem bag. So if you have one of those, store them in your totem bag. Let's try out the damage skin flowers first. Let's zoom in a little bit so we can see them. You can see like the flowers like around the numbers. I guess this would be kind of a cool totem to use like in the springtime or something. or during like a Sound of Spring event. Just to kind of fit the theme. But yeah, overall this looks good. The numbers are still pretty big, so it's easy to see how much damage you're doing to the enemies. How does that compare to like the size of the numbers from one of the older totems from the Halloween event that we got in October? I just want to see it. Yeah, the numbers are about the same size. And you can kind of see that without like a damaged skin totem, the numbers are like pretty small. They're about maybe a third of the size as they are with the damaged skin totem. So I think damaged skin totems are nice just because like the numbers are bigger and easier to see if that's something that you care about. And now let's check out the Loving Hearts damage totem. So we're gonna try this one next. Oops, I didn't attack that one. But you can see like how there's like a heart there and some of the numbers are pink and blue. So yeah, that's what these damaged skin totems look like. And it's nice that they're adding more damaged skin totems. It's nice to have like an option. But let's see how much damaged skin totems go for on the auction house. Just kind of see like the price. I guess we could just look up damage skin then, and then we'll see all of them. And luckily it looks like damaged skins are pretty cheap. Like if you just want the bigger numbers so it's easier to like see how much damage you're dealing, then you can get like the older damaged skin totems from the previous Halloween event for under 1 million gold. Like the price isn't too bad. Like all the Halloween ones are like 2.5 mil or less. That's not bad at all. And even the new ones don't go for a whole lot. Like 3 mil and 3.5 mil. So they're still pretty cheap. But yeah, that's the damage skin totems. And ended around 56 minutes into the stream, so let's note that down. And that'll probably be in one of my next TikToks. I guess I'll use the flowers damage skin totem for the rest of the day. Why not? Oh yeah, and can we put these things in pet inventories? Let's find that out. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't think that's going to be an issue, but let's try it. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to grab. Oh yeah, you can store these in pet inventories. So if you ever, like, collect too many damage skin totems, like now we have, like, 5 of them, right? So eventually we might have, like, 10 different damage skin totems, and if you're, like, a big collector, just pick a pet to like store them in, and then like a pet that'll be easy to remember. Oh, this is the one I keep my damage skins in. That way they're not always taking up space. I guess I should kill a few more zombies, because I'm gonna need some gold for the Dan tests. Oh good, I got all 3 of them. I thought I was only gonna get 2 of those guys. Okay, so what totem are we gonna get from this box? Let's get a magic one. Hope it's a good one. 37, that's not good. The best one is a 67 MP totem. Okay, well I have too many of these, so we're gonna get rid of some of them. Then we have 4 of these boxes. A white herb. Sure. Always use those. Alright, we'll stop when we have 30,000 gold, then we'll do a little bit of commerce. Alright, that's good enough. Let's talk to Dougal before we leave. And the theory is that, like, Turnanag is actually, like, the original, and, like, Aaron is, like, the... Like, Turconail is, like, the copy of it. Let's see. What about part-time jobs? Does he have any work for us? Nope. Nothing needs to be done in a ghost town. And he does sell some stuff. Yeah, and the town square never got finished in Ternanag. They just kind of like dug the hole for it and never finished it. Okay, let's see what else we can ask him about. This town used to have a skilled blacksmith. It'd be interesting if the parallel version of Fergus in Ternanag was actually good at his job. Like, what if the parallel version of Fergus was, like, actually a really good blacksmith and not just, like, a big joke? Yeah, there's some things he just simply doesn't know how to answer. Ancient spirit fossils, what about those? Memory tower? He doesn't know about this stuff. How to reach Ternanag, does he know that? Okay, he doesn't know how to reach Ternanag, he just knows that people keep showing up. He has an interesting perspective on Dark Knights, though. If you ask humans, they'll probably say Paladins are the Knights of Light, and they're good, and Dark Knights are evil. But really, light and darkness coexist in harmony. There is no light without darkness, there is no darkness without light. It's up to you if you want to view the Dark Knights as enemies, but But just remember, the shinier on the outside, the darker it is on the inside. Which is very true. It says that, like, just because you're a paladin doesn't mean that you're, like, a good guy. Like, it's all a matter of perspective. Anything else I can ask him about? Let's go through all the keywords just to be sure. I think we asked him about everything important. This is stuff you wouldn't know. Okay, yeah, we've asked him pretty much everything. Oh, there's an ancient. We gotta take him down. Two ancients. Jeez. I'm really curious, like, how Tirnanog will turn out when they do it in Unreal Engine. I imagine it will be pretty easy to do because it's basically just Tirnanog with, like, a slightly dark... I mean, it's basically just Tirconale with, like, a slightly darker theme. So they won't have to, like, change too much. But, like, I still want to see what, like, Tirnanog is going to look like in Unreal Engine. Alright, well that's enough wasting time here. Where should we do commerce? If I'm gonna use that speed potion today, I should use it in Idia. My merchant rating looks like it might be lowest in Tirconale and Bangor, right? Yeah, I think so. So let's start in Tirconale, I guess. Okay, so... Tirconale. Let's take these lovely potions to... Well, they go for the most in Tara, Bangor, and Cobb. I think I'll take them all the way to, Bangor. What was the other lowest rating here? Let's check. There's one that was just a little over 12%. Yeah, my Bangor rating, so let's go there. And then we'll commerce from there next. Sour BBQ, welcome to the stream. Right now I'm working on commerce for a little bit, so I can get some gold, and then I'm gonna take my Dan tests later. Yeah, they do have a lot of good updates, like, planned for the game. Like, we have Unreal Engine to look forward to in the future, and Korea had its renovation Season 5 recently, which is going to improve, like, a lot of skills for Lance Mastery and the old transformations. So Mabinogi really is getting, like, better and better. You're an even older player than I am then, because I think I came to Mabinogi, like, when Idia came out. I think it was around, like, the time, like, Secrets of Erenid were out or something like that, because I remember seeing that on the login screen back when I joined. Yeah, the game really has evolved a lot over the years. And I think for the better. Like, yeah, some parts of the game have gotten a little easier, but it's definitely better than when it first came out. Because, like, when it first came out, you couldn't really use the style tab, and, like, even Rebirth was, like, pay to win. It was just too much. The pages for them still do exist, so you can unlock like those spells through collecting the pages, like for Thunder, Fireball, Ice Spear, and things like that. But you don't need to do it that way anymore. Like you'll get all those magic skills through like the blinded tutorial now, as you do that. But you can still get them the old way if you want to. I think you still have to learn like Shockwave on your own, like you don't get that one. From the blinded stuff. It's mostly like Fireball, Ice Spear, and Thunder. Yeah, being a mage was really tough back then. But with the new blinded stuff, they've definitely made it a lot easier to get into, like, magic. Like, I had to work for Shockwave and, you know, Lightning Rod and, Hailstorm, but, like, the rest of the skills are pretty much just handed to you. They've also done the same thing with, like, the Chain Slasher skills, too. Like, a lot of the Chain Slasher skills... A lot of the Chain Slasher skills you can actually now get through, like, doing the blinded stuff. I only really had to work for the Raging Spike one and the Explosion skill. So they've made a lot of that tedious content feel way easier. Let's go ahead and sell this here. How much gold did we make? Almost 30k, nice. And where should I sell this at? I think maybe... We'll just sell it at E-Main. Yeah, and Commerce has gotten some pretty big updates too. Like, now we have the whole Idia Commerce thing, and my only main complaint about that is how long it takes to get from Ulad to Idia by boat. Like, the boat times are a little long. But everything else about the update is pretty good. It helps if you save up, like, speed potions like this, like from events and stuff, for doing the Idia Commerce. So sometimes when there's, like, an event going on that gives out, like, a lot of speed potions, I'll focus a lot on my Idia Commerce. Yeah, I honestly can't remember if they were a thing, like, way back then or not. That's not one thing I remember too well. I'm not sure when speed potions came out. Oh yeah, I had no idea what I was doing back then, as well. Like, I spent all my time, like, as an elf, like, around Philia, mostly. And I would just, like, run Longa Dungeon and defeat armadillos for cash and stuff like that. And even moving from, like, Turconale to Dumbarton by horse was, like, considered an adventure back then. That's also partly why I like Commerce too, because it kind of brings back like early day memories. Because like with all the fast travel out there, you don't really get to appreciate the scenery in Erin as much. But like Commerce lets you do that. You can like look around and remember and see all the nice places on the map. Our recent update is actually pretty cool too. Like we got those new missions in Avon now where we can like see the story of what happened in the Senmag area, like the battle that happened here. I actually need to do that content one of these days. I haven't gotten to it yet. I did play Vindictus for a little while. Eventually I tried it, and it was okay the first time I played it, but I didn't really stick around too long. And then like after I left Vindictus, I probably came back to it maybe again like 5 or 10 years later, and then I couldn't get into it. It's an okay game, but like overall it just doesn't feel like Mabinogi to me. Yeah, it definitely had a lot of potential, it just never really went anywhere. Go ahead and sell this coal. How close are we to that next commerce level? Oh, not too far. I might get to the next rank today. Is the next rank gonna be Platinum 1? I want to try and get at least to the Diamond 5 rank before this commerce season ends, but I don't know if I'll make it. That sells for more in Bangor, the triple pasta, so we'll take that. Well, now everything is like one big server. We've had 2 server merges, but I was on Alexina from day 1 when I joined. I did try out the other servers like later just to see what they were like, but like I've always been an Alexina player. And then both before and after the server merge, I spend most of my time on Channel 4. I think like the problem with Idia is that they released the continent, they started it, and they did some stuff with it, but they never really finished it. It's like it feels like there isn't enough content that happens there. Which is why I was really happy about the commerce update, because like people need more of an excuse to go to Idia. Because, like, before the commerce update, no one would build bridges anymore. Sometimes they wouldn't even find the dungeons anymore. That's how I got some of the titles for discovering the dungeons on another character, because, like, eventually people just stopped doing that. And then, like, the update happened, and now, like, bridges are up all the time. They've made some improvements. And, like, now occasionally I pass by another player doing commerce as well, and it feels more alive, but I still feel like it needs more to, like, keep players going back there. It probably depends on, like, the type of player. I know that you can, like, skip the Idia storylines, like the Secrets of Ironid and Dragon and things like that. Like, that story content I think is, like, optional. But I try and do it every time I'm like playing with a new character. Abby in Otherworld. Like, what part of Otherworld is she from? Like, Ternanog or some other part of it? I don't think I've ever heard of that character in, actually I know. There are a lot of NPC transformations. I wonder if she would pop up if I looked her up. Oh, that dungeon! Albi dungeon in Ternanog. Yeah, I would say that still gets played, and I think there is actually good reason to actually go back and play it. Like, one reason I think it's a good idea to go back in there is because of the transformation system for monsters. Like, you can find every kind, you can find, like, the normal Laghodessa and the sickle Laghodessa spider monsters in there for transformation mastery. And you can find flying swords in there, werewolves, and ratmen. And, like, I know you need, like, a basic CR dungeon pass to get to ratmen and CR dungeons, so, like, that dungeon has a few monsters in its normal mode that you don't need dungeon passes to get to for transformation mastery, and that alone adds value to going to the dungeon. Yeah, I can show that off in a second, once I turn this stuff in. The transformation system has been around for a while, like probably 10 years. It's... Yeah, let's see. So for the transformation mastery system, you can get the skill in Core Village by talking to Shamala. And if you have like a Dreamcatcher item, there are a few different like Dreamcatchers. You can transform into monsters. So like you can go ahead and hunt raccoons and collect 5 points on them when you get your transformation journal, or foxes, or armadillos, spiders, and you slowly level up like the skills. So there are 320 monsters, and they keep adding NPCs. So I could do this. And like if you become something like a goblin, then you can still use some of your basic skills like smash, counter, defense, and windmill. But the whole point of it is to just like find out where monsters are and go and like collect points on it. There's no timer, no MP drain. In fact, you actually get bonuses for collecting transformations, like this one. When transformed, I get like a 20% strength bonus when I'm like transformed like this. And leveling the actual transformation mastery skill, which is like near the bottom here, leveling that is good for your stats too. It gives you like HP, MP, stamina, stuff like that. Oh, mounts are still useful. Like, not every transformation is fast. Like, yeah, there's like a horse or a deer or something that can move fast. But like, no, it doesn't really replace mounts or anything like that, and like... there are a lot of them. And transformations can also use gestures too. Not all of them can, but some of them. So another fun thing to do with these is to like make them dance or collect gestures and make them do like funny stuff. So I can make this guy dance. And we have like 470 NPCs, so new NPCs, old NPCs, you can transform into quite a few of them. I don't have a lot of them on this character. Like there's Manus, Shylock, Effie from Quilla Camp, Yoff from the arena near Philia, Venna from the Philia training grounds. And with the blended stuff, it's really easy to like get to like around level 15 or 20k, so level is really high these days. This character is a little over a year old. I've been playing on this character since like what is it? October 2022, I think. That's when I probably started this character. So we're currently level 33,620. And there's also like a new growth guide system too, where you can get like doll bags and AP potions and titles and cool rewards for just making progress in the game. Like my next goal is to reach level 40,000 so I can get some points, and I'll also get like an EXP potion for that, some shadow crystals, a rebirth potion. Oh yeah, like even like 7 or 10 years ago, like before the early game stuff got updated, a lot of players preferred to stay under 1,000 just so they could get a lot of those beginner benefits because like a lot of beginner benefits stopped like after you got over level 1k, and now the game encourages you to go to like level 15, 20k within like the first week of playing. Like if you do like a blanded thing and then you complete like a quest from her, you'll go up like 200 levels. And the blended system is huge. There are like 4 different books. There's like Memoir 1, Memoir 2, and Memoir 3. Memoir 4 takes a little bit longer to clear because it encourages you to get all the way through Gen 18. So that one's a little bit more long-term. And like now we have the auction house for buying things too, so the market has also changed a lot. You'll still find personal shops on Channel 1, but most people use this now. So it's a completely different game from the way it was before. Yeah, now it's mostly just Town Square that has shops everywhere, and like near the Moon Gate. Those are like the 2 spots where you'll pretty much find all the personal shops. There aren't really personal shops in Belfast anymore. That's ended because they don't really need to sell anything there anymore. Sometimes you'll see like 1 or 2 personal shops in Belfast, but it's nothing really worth going to. Oh, my pet is actually injured. There we go. And like kiosks, no one uses those anymore. Like you'll be lucky if you see 1 or 2 kiosks out there along the Dumbarton Wall like before. The population sort of depends. Like, now at least you'll kind of see players, like, everywhere. Like, I mean, I even just passed by someone that was doing commerce, so I think the player population is finally, like, healthy again, but, like, the game is definitely not full yet. But I think talks about, like, the plans to upgrade us to Unreal Engine has brought a lot of people back. Like, it's given a lot of old players hope that this game will actually get better. Because before, I kind of thought, like, what's really going to happen to this game? It's probably going to stay alive for another 5 to 10 years if I'm lucky, and then it'll probably eventually just die when even the old players give up hope on it. But, like, the Unreal Engine update actually, like, that gives me real hope that I can play this game until the day I die. Everyone's kind of guessing that the Unreal Engine update will take, like, a minimum of, like, 3 years, so, like, everyone's kind of guessing, like, maybe around 2026 at the earliest. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried like a lot of other MMOs over the years, and I haven't found one that keeps pulling me back in the same way Mabinogi does. Like, I've tried big MMOs, small MMOs, and like none of them just have like the same appeal. I think like what makes Mabinogi special is the level of freedom that you have in the game to do what you want to do, play how you want to play it. Because they don't really restrict you in this game. I mean, not that much. I mean, there are some players that don't like doing story content at all, so like... I mean, you can access like 80-90% of the features in the game as long as you've finished like Gen 2, basically. So you don't really need to get very far in the story to have access to most of the content and enjoy events. And there's no real stress worrying about your level because your level is always getting reset and all that, so like... leveling up is more of just like a extra benefit more than a chore. Basically, new players can rebirth almost anytime they want because you'll get a lot of rebirth potions from Blanid doing her tutorial quests. So you'll be able to rebirth a lot during that period, but basically once you get to a higher level, you can only rebirth like once a week. So actually I could rebirth now if I wanted to. But yeah, it's a lot more friendly than it used to be, and you can still get like rebirth potions from events or doing other quests and things like that. And we also have a thing called Forgetful Potions, which is basically a rebirth potion without actually rebirthing. So basically you can use this and it'll just reset your level back to 1 without actually going through the rebirth process. Yeah, it was definitely not, like, new player friendly at the time it came out. Oh, and one thing you might remember from the old days is, at a certain point, Irie, the spirit weapon, was removed from the game, but Irie is back as well for, like, spirit weapons. She's a good spirit weapon for starting players. So she's finally back after a very long time. No, you can have like a bunch of other different spirits. Like I have this one for my shuriken, and like you basically get Irie and as your starter, and she can go in any weapon that you want. I have her in my bow, and then you can make 3 more spirit weapons, and then you can buy like coupons from the cash shop to unlock these 3 extra slots. I'm pretty sure those coupons are also sold like on the auction house for like gold too, if you want to like get them for free. But these days you can pick like what spirit you want in what weapon and things like that. It's not too difficult to level up a spirit weapon these days, especially if we have a fishing event going on. That's always really good for it. Because fishing events give like a lot of gems for leveling spirit weapons. But Irie is like the easiest one to level as like a starter spirit weapon. She's not as picky about like what gems she can eat and things like that, like the other ones are. As for repairs, we get a lot of events where repairs are actually free. So if like you ever have any equipment that's like really expensive to repair, then just kind of try and like save it, and then like we get like at least 2 events a year probably where we get like free repairs for like a month or 2 on all our stuff. And Wednesdays are also a good weekday to repair stuff, because on Wednesdays everything is cheaper in gold shops, including repairs. There's actually an option now where you can pay a little bit extra to get a 100% repair chance, so it won't fail. So you can avoid repairs failing now, but it does cost a little bit more. Yeah, good old Fergus always breaking weapons. I think Mela's is my favorite blacksmith, that Elfinphilia. I always like getting my stuff repaired by her. That's kind of a mixed opinion. Like, Giants have gotten a few updates in the past that have made them a little bit better, but overall I think it's the Elves that have really gotten the better updates. Like, I hear a lot of talk that a lot of people do want like another Giant update to make them better, and I still hear that there are some problems with playing as a Giant. Yeah, I've always been more of a Elf fan. I actually do play an elf, like this character is a elf character. Like, I hide my pointy elf ears with these earmuffs here, because I don't like my elf ears showing while I have, like, cat ears equipped. So, like, that's, like, the only way I can hide my elf ears. I kind of wish there was an option to, like, make your normal ears invisible when you're wearing animal ears. Yeah, I put a lot of time into a human character as like my last main character as well. Like, I do miss having things like Final Hit, and humans definitely have some advantages to them. But the thing about my last human character was I was a very lazy player. Like, I didn't actively do story quests or whatever. That's about 10 years of very casual gameplay and very like slow work on the game. And then my streaming character Xanafiedneko here, like, I decided to go with an elf because that's what I originally created when I came to the game, so I decided to return to my elf character ways. And like, in 2 years, my elf character is almost as strong as my human character is after like 10 years of being lazy. One thing I do love about the elves is the hide action, though. That is very useful. I'll admit that skill has saved my butt more times than I can count, and I'm really gonna miss it when I switch to a different race. There are a couple of different ways to remove enemy aggro. And I think, like, if you want to remove enemy aggro and avoid enemies, then Ninja is by far the best, like, thing to be doing, because Ninja has that Shadow Cloak skill, which does the same thing as Hide. It makes you invisible to the enemies, even though it's only for a short time, and it also gives you, like, a massive movement speed buff. And then if you have, like, Crisis Escape, that's also useful. So, like, Hide, Crisis Escape, and Shadow Cloak are really useful for, like, just getting away from enemies. It's not really, like, a fully fleshed out ninja talent, because, like, it's mostly just ninja tools. Like, you're mostly just using a shuriken, and, like, using, like, shuriken and kunai attacks. So it's more like ninja tools rather than like actual ninja. One of the new popular talents is the new Arcana talent, Alchemic Stinger. So they've started fusing talents recently, and currently we have 4. So, like, Alchemic Stinger basically combines alchemy and archery. I guess the best way to describe, like, the Arcana stuff is it's sort of like the job system in FF14. Like, I played that game a little bit. But it's like you can play any Arcana talent that you want, but you can only have, like, one active at a time. Sell all that. Yeah, that was the biggest reason why I did not get very far in FF14. Like, I'm from the 90s. I played Final Fantasy 2, 7, 8, and 9, and like things like that. It's a great series of games, but the combat in FF14 just plain sucks. I've heard that it gets better like around level 30 or level 50 or something like that, but like, let's be real, it takes what? It takes, how long does it take to get that far? Does it take like 20 or 30 hours? I'm not gonna waste that much time for the game to get good. Like, I would play the game casually for a week, and, like, I would be, like, level 20-something, and, like, the combat still sucked, the quests were still very boring and generic like any other MMO, and it just wasn't fun. I think, like, the two things that are a big turnoff about FF14 for me is the Realm Reborn content sucks, and the combat sucks. And I think they need to find a way to make combat a little bit more interesting early game, and also make the Realm Reborn story portion not feel as boring. Yeah, I got into it because my brother plays FF14 a lot, and like he does like a lot of endgame raids and stuff and speaks very highly of the game. And I've tried getting into it like 3 times and I just can't. It's just not good. But I won't deny it's a great MMO because like a lot of people love it. They have the player count to back it up, so clearly there's something that players love about it. It's just not for me, and it's just not for every player, and it has a lot of flaws. Like, the difference between FF14 and Mabinogi is that in Mabinogi you can get to the fun parts of the game within a few hours. Like, within like 2 or 3 hours you'll be having fun in the game. FF14, it's like you have to invest like, what, 30 hours or more before the game gets fun? It's just like a matter of like, how much time do I want to invest into this? Yeah, and it kind of depends on like what talent you're playing, but yeah, that's definitely true. There are definitely some parts of the combat that are definitely more difficult. But I like a hard game. I think Mabinogi finds a good balance. I don't like MMOs that are too easy. I like that Mabinogi encourages you to put in just enough effort to like actually accomplish something without handing you everything and making things overly difficult. Yeah, it does kind of look like that sometimes. Like, I've seen some of the videos, like, about the raids and stuff like that. And it does kind of look like it's this more, like, flashy special effects combat. I mean, Mabinogi combat definitely has some flaws too. Like, the fighter talent definitely needs like a major update for like your martial arts skills and things like that. But I honestly think that any combat problems that we have with the game right now will be ironed out when we get Unreal Engine. Like, once we have more tools to, like, iron out all those little glitches, it'll get a lot better. I know in FF14's case, they're going to be releasing, like, that new island area, or whatever it is. That's going to be, like, the next big story patch. Like, I think that's coming out around July for them, or something like that. Just because it's such a big MMO, like, I do still, like, kind of keep track of it once in a while. Like, I follow, like, 1 or 2 YouTubers that are pretty good that do FF14 a lot, and I can get a lot of intel from my brother about it too, and compare it to Mabinogi. One thing I'll give FF14 is they definitely have a better housing system than we do. Like, our housing system in Mabinogi just plain sucks, and like that's mostly due to like the limits of the current old outdated engine more than anything else. So like, I think all of Mabinogi's problems that it has can be ironed out once we have a new engine. The housing system is abandoned now. If you go to like the houses in the housing channel area, like you'll be lucky if you see one house that's owned by a player currently, and that's just because they're useless now. They don't really serve any purpose. And like a while ago, like, how long ago was it? Like 2 or 3 years ago, we got like an update where you can actually go into your houses on your homestead now after like a certain point, and you can decorate like the inside of your homestead house now, and that kind of contributed to making the housing system feel outdated and useless. But overall, even that system is just awful. Yeah, homesteads are still a thing in the game. We've gotten a lot of homestead updates over the years, and it's definitely something they plan on continuing too. Like, Korea recently got a massive update for homesteads and housing in general. Like, now they have like a now you have your homesteads in Korea, and they also have like a island homestead deal that you can actually edit like the terrain of like the island and stuff, and it has like a nice background and all that, and you can put like homestead props in it and like do certain things there. And homesteads do actually have like a lot of useful features too. Like, these days you can plant, you can like grow mushrooms on your homestead. You can put like mushroom stumps, so you can get mushrooms easier without having to go to the forest next to the logging camp or Karu Forest. And you can plant mandrake herbs, white herbs, and poison herbs on your homestead now as well. I think most of the magic changes were like in Gen... I mean, not in Gen, in Renovation Update 3 or 4? So I'm not sure if, like, it's... I'm not sure if Thunder is faster to cast than it used to be, but it's not that slow. But you can speed up your casting time based on, like, what equipment you have. Like, you can get certain upgrades to improve your charging speed. Like, this gives me a plus 6% charging speed. Let's see how long it takes. 1, 2... Yeah, that happens in about 2 seconds for one charge. Now let's try the bolt stuff. 1, 2... About the same. It's about 2 seconds per charge for this one too. And also, since you've been away a while, like, we also can Grandmaster more than one talent, too. That's a thing. So, like, you can get, like, a lot of the, final talent bonuses by reaching Grandmaster rank. Like, these days, the goal is to Grandmaster, like, 20 talents. I like using the, unique effect for the, commerce thing because it gives me more weight and inventory. It's sort of just like taking your talents to their final level, like rounding them out and getting more from them. Also, to do any of the new Arcana talents, like you have to have like the Grandmaster talents. So, for example, Elemental Knight involves using magic and warrior skills. So to start the Arcana for that, you have to have both your warrior talent and your mage talent at like the Grandmaster rank. Like both of those have to be Grandmastered. And like the same goes for like Alchemic Stinger, like that one's Alchemy and Archery, so you have to have Archery to Grandmaster and Alchemy at Grandmaster. I think that's what I love about Mabinogi the most, is like, not only can you play any way that you want to, but there's so many options for all types of players. Like, you can be casual about it, and there's still something for like the hardcore like endgame players that want to do like raids and dungeons and still have something to do. Like, it always feels like there's something left to do in this game. And you pretty much have the ability to accomplish all of it. I think like the only downside to that is it can make Mabinogi feel a little overwhelming. Like, I could definitely understand from like a new player's perspective how they could like walk into this game and there's just like an endless, overwhelming amount of things to do and to choose from. But like, as long as we have I think the blinded tutorial system helps a lot, and like the game encourages you to like ask around and get help from other players and stuff like that. Like I think there could be improvements to make it a little bit like new player friendly, but like nothing major, just minor changes to like point people in the right direction more. But they're releasing updates like that slowly, just kind of making it like more clear where you should go to like start this and that. Like the part-time job system got like a massive update recently. And like now it's much easier to pick up like part-time jobs and do that. And I think part-time jobs is good because it shows you where like all the NPCs are and stuff. It's mostly just like go to this NPC and deliver that, go to that NPC and deliver this, and like it teaches you like where they are. It's a good way to learn where everyone is in Tyrconale and Dumbarton and everywhere else. What's our rating at? Ooh, we're almost to the next level. What's our Bangor rating at? 18.4? Okay, let's go to Tyrconale, do a thing from there, because we've buffed up Bangor quite a bit. I think the main thing, though, is like, just take Mabinogi slowly. It's like the kind of game where it's the kind of game where you can just kind of be mellow about it. Rushing the endgame content always like burns players out. Oh yeah, like fast travel these days is insane. So like, not only can you use moongates during the day, but you can just open up your map and just click on any random moongate and go there instantly. They're open all day and night. It's really easy to move around. And a lot of people use the Traveler's Guide, which is this thing here. So this lists like all the moongates and mana tunnels. It'll show you where Price is and where he's going to be next, and it tells you your 2 daily shadow missions, and then there's information about jobs, raids, and today's content. And then you can also bookmark some of your moongates and mana tunnels, make a favorites list to find them really fast. So yeah, travel has never been faster. That's why I like the commerce these days too, because it's like you're encouraged to fast travel like everywhere now. I like commerce, like taking the scenery, because before, when the tunnels used to be closed, I think those are the E-main, I think. Like before, when the tunnels used to be closed, like I would go on a horse through like Dougal Isle to Dumbarton, and that would be an adventure. I remember like grouping up with like 3 or 4 other players and running all the way from Quilla Base Camp all the way to Philia for the first time to get my elf card and stuff like that. And like that stuff just doesn't happen anymore because you can just go to the Mana Tunnel, go to the Moongate. Like the Albi arena and the Rabby arena and the bonus one. No, people don't really use those anymore, as far as I know. Like you'll still have some moments where you'll go there for like story purposes and things like that, but like beyond that, I don't really think a lot of people use them anymore. They're kind of outdated. Yeah, there is a PvP community out there. A lot of people do like PvPing. I personally am not the PvP type of player, but like I know there's a group of players that does like doing it. If you want to look for like people to PvP with, then just hang around Dumbarton, kind of maybe close to the bank, where all the players hang out, and eventually you'll just see like random people just fighting around Dumbarton or something like that. It happens from time to time. And also, like a few months ago, we also got like a jousting update too. So, if you want to compete against other players that way, then go to the jousting arena, and they have jousting tournaments now. Like, in fact, here's an announcement for it: the jousting tournament will begin at 7 p.m. So that's actually going to be starting in about 40 minutes on channel 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Like, they really updated that system, so jousting's a lot more fun now. Arena looks a little bit different too. Oh, there's an ancient here. I should take that one down. Ancients sometimes drop good stuff. There we go. In game, my character is currently 13, and in real life, I am 34. I've been with Mabinogi since I was like 18 or 19 years old, so it's been a part of my life for a long time. Let's take this stuff to Tailton, I think. How can I get to Tailton from here? We'll go through Osna and go through the Abnea. I heard about Mabinogi too. I'm not sure if I was around when it was like being worked on or whatever, but like I don't really remember too much about it, so I may not have been like around that time, or I may not have been paying attention. Honestly, like I did not keep an eye on news posts or anything like that when I was super new to the game. I was just sort of messing around. I never really focused on what was like going on in the forums or anything like that until I was about maybe like 25 or 26. That's when I really started actually like caring about like the community and stuff in the game. And like the Unreal Engine thing, like that's not gonna be like a new game or anything like that. Like they actually plan on just like updating the game, so like we'll still have like all our characters and stuff and all our outfits. I think it's an interesting approach to improving the game, because you see so many new MMOs come out these days and like they're all failures. No one likes them. So I think like trying to make a Mabinogi 2 in this day and age would be bad, because like too much would change. A weird spot where like a lot of them are like dying like shortly after they come out, and there's only like a small handful of MMOs that are actually successful. Whereas before there used to be like a lot of MMOs to choose from, countless MMOs to choose from, and most of them did fairly well, even the bad ones. But now it's like everyone's a lot more selective about it. And it kind of feels like games like FF14 and like Elder Scrolls and like Mabinogi, like their World of Warcraft is still around. There are only like a few like large communities that are like widely known about for like MMOs these days. Yeah, that is a big problem too, like the social aspect, and like that's even kind of more obvious in Mabby. Like even 8 or 10 years ago, like people were still a little bit more friendly in Mabinogi than they used to be. Like random people would just talk to you, but like that doesn't happen as much anymore. It does still happen in Mabinogi though once in a while, which is nice. Like we definitely have a very friendly community. It's just everyone has kind of shifted to this mindset where like, if I don't know you, I don't talk to you. But if you want to meet new people in Mabinogi, a good way to do that is to just play music like in a populated area like Dumbarton, for example. Go to the Tara banquets on Saturdays. And like things like that. I know FF14 isn't any better too, because like I tried playing that game for like probably like a maximum of maybe 2 months, and the players there, like, they claim to have one of the friendliest communities out there, but like I didn't really talk to anyone in that game either. And there's also like the talk about how a lot of players like judge you if you don't play the game the way they want you to or something. So like they definitely have their own set of problems too. They just try and cover it up. Yeah, and especially in Mabinogi's case, that's actually useful though, because like, I mean, we could use the extra players, that's for sure, at least until we get Unreal Engine. I don't really see this game attracting a lot of new players on its own until we have like better graphics, a better engine, and they can actually advertise the game in a few places. Let's sell these, It definitely has, in the sense where gaming has become a lot more single player than it used to be, and like you only really bring in like other players like if you like know them personally, and it's like a lot harder to like meet new people. Because like not a lot of people want to talk to new people, and like then there's also the players that just want to start a fight or whatever, or disagreement over just about anything in like gaming communities. So it's just a combination of trolls and people that are too nervous to like talk to each other. Yeah, you do make some lifelong friends in Mabinogi. I mean, like, I have some friends I still talk to this day that I met through Mabinogi. And, like, I can definitely get why, like, players would be nervous about talking to new players, because, like, I'm like that, too. Like, I'm a very antisocial person in general, or at least I was, before I started making YouTube content or streaming. So, like, I get why, like, people feel like it's difficult, especially in, like, this day and age, to, like, meet new people in games and stuff like that. But that's why I like Mabinogi so much. I think it helped with, like, a lot of, like, social anxiety that I have. It really made it easier to, like, meet new people. And that's why I enjoy making content for the game, too. I think it's such a great game for any player to try, so I make content about it just so more people will see the game and join it and realize how great it is. Yeah, even Mabinogi has its own fair share of like trolls in it. It's kind of like a game that is a lot like real life. Like you'll meet like a lot of really good people in it, and you'll meet like a lot of really bad people in it. But like overall, I would say that most of the player base is friendly. But you'll still run into that one troll once in a while that's gonna try and ruin like your whole day or whatever. Yeah, that sucks when you run into like players that are like that, especially in early game. Unfortunately, you're always going to meet those players in any kind of game, like sooner or later, and it's worse if it happens earlier because then it leaves like a bad impression on like the new player. But luckily that kind of stuff gets called out pretty quickly in Mabinogi too, like usually if people in the community see that that sort of thing is going on, usually a player will say something about it, because most of us here aren't like that. Guess I'll go all the way to Tara with this. I need to do some Tara runs anyway. Oh yeah, that kind of fake player crap just sucks really when people are like that. I've had one or two friends like that in Mabinogi too, as well, like where they, you know, they're with you early game and then like you know, then they don't want anything to do with you because like they're busy doing like some other content or something like that, and you just have like different play styles or whatever. I think anyone should be able to enjoy Mabinogi the way they want to. Like, it doesn't matter how we all play the game, like when you're just relaxing in Dumbarton Town Square or during like an event with like a group of friends or whatever, like you're all the same there. There's no real competition or anything like that. There's no need for any of that crap. I think, like, PvP is kind of... I don't know, like, PvP is toxic in a lot of MMOs, mostly because it just creates a lot of unnecessary, like, fights. And especially in Mabinogi's case, too, like, we have such, like, a free fighting style in the game that, like, there are a lot of silent, like, PvP rules that, like, the community has, like, invented and stuff like that, and it just makes the whole thing really weird. Like, some people are perfectly fine about PvP. There are a lot of competitive players that I know that are, like, really good at PvP, and they're not, like, dicks about it. But, like, there are other players that are just, you know, they take it way too far, and they're just really stuck up and annoying. I don't really think that goes on anymore, mostly probably because no one really uses Arena anymore. But like, it feels like, I'm not sure how the PvP community is now, but it doesn't seem like it's as toxic anymore. It's just sort of a different kind of feel that you have to get used to, but overall I don't think it's too bad. I know some pretty friendly people that are like into PvP. I do think having Unreal Engine come out could bring back a lot of toxic PvP players. Like if we start getting a large number of players coming into the game again, and the server gets like super full and stuff, I'm sure we'll have that like toxic PvP dynamic like return to the game. So that'll probably come back. I think it just sort of died out because like the game lost so much of its population. But generally I avoid like PvP type content, mostly because I just don't care. Like, I'm not aiming to be better than anyone else or anything like that. I couldn't care less about things like that. I don't like all the silent like PvP rules that you have to learn about, like Mabinogi PvP specifically. Like, it's just, I could bother learning it if I wanted to, it's just I don't really care enough to learn about it. Sure, I'll have a friendly PvP match with a close friend if they really want to fight me, but like beyond that, I won't really do it. Speaking of guilds, we're actually really overdue for a massive guild update. Korea's had their guild update for like probably over a year now. I can't wait for us to finally get it. Eventually guilds are going to be updated quite a bit. They may even encourage players to work together more too, because like they're like guild quests that you can like do together and stuff that are going to be added and stuff like that. But yeah, it kind of feels like in Mabinogi, like unless you know someone directly, it seems like most people keep to themselves. But there are also a few like small social circles, and like those are mostly like in guilds these days. Like you'll see like guilds camp out at certain spots and mostly just talk among themselves. It just sort of depends on like the content update for like when we get things that Korea gets. For renovation updates, we usually get a renovation update around half a year after Korea gets it. But like some things they release here faster depending on like the demand for it. The big change to Mabinogi recently is that the Korean version of Mabinogi got a new director like 3 years ago, and he's been responsible for a lot of the really good light and quality of life updates, like improvements to skills and part-time jobs, and like he was part of like the Idiot Commerce update and things like that, and he's the one that, you know, wants to do the Unreal update. So it really feels like It really feels like Mabinogi has a lot better management than it used to because of the new director. And the new director does actually seem to care about like the NA community. Like he's made a few posts and videos like addressing the NA community and like talking about his plans. So it seems like Korea actually cares about keeping us in the loop a little bit more than they used to. Yeah, it feels like they're at least listening to us now. Whereas before, they couldn't give a crap what our opinion was. Like, they couldn't care less. But I think, like, this new guy really understands that there are a lot of players in NA that love Mabinogi and want it to succeed and do better. If I want to take this to Bangor, then I would have to go through... I have to go through here. Yeah, and that's definitely changed like a lot recently. So like we're actually seeing good updates for the NA version of Mabinogi these days. Like they're not just plain neglecting us anymore. I think that's also because like a part of that is because we've also called them out on it too. Like there are a lot of players, myself included, like you know, we keep an eye on like the Korean website, and we have ways of like translating what they post, so we know if we're not getting what they're getting, and it always gets called out on the NA forums if like if they're giving us like a worse version of one of their updates. It definitely feels like there's not a lot of trust between like the NA community and like the the Korean, like the management of Mabinogi in Korea. But I feel like with the new Korean director of Mabinogi, I feel like that's changing. It's just sort of a slow process. I think Nexon will always get a little bit of hate for being kind of like known as sort of a, you know, sort of a greedy type of company. But I will give Nexon credit, like a lot of the games that they do release are really solid, really fun. They don't feel like poorly put together games. They're just, you know, they have expensive items in it. That's about it. But, like, the reality is, most MMO developers and publishers, like, you're never gonna find a perfect one. They all have flaws. They either want to change the game too much, or they want to overprice everything in the shop or something, but... So Nexon will always take a lot of heat for something. I mostly just care about like the transparency between like the players and the development team. I feel like as long as Nexon Korea continues to make an effort to be like honest with us and transparent with the NA player base for Mabinogi, I don't really mind like everything else. I just mostly care about that they actually keep their promises and like try and make this game better for players. I can tolerate Nexon being a little making some bad cash shop decisions if they continue to do good updates and continue listening to us. Yeah, I mean, like, we still have Gachapon and things like that, but, like, there have been some cash shop improvements that have been good, and overall, like, you don't have to pay to play the game anymore. Like, you can play the game completely free. There are just, like, expensive cash shop options and things like that. But, like, all gacha items can be sold for gold on the auction house and things like that, so it's not as bad as... It's not as bad as it is for, like, some other games. And when I say that, like, Nexon has, like, a lot of problems and things like that, I am not talking about, like, the NA team or anything like that. Like, the NA team really does like, care about Mabinogi and, like, does try and make good changes for us. I love those guys. They do good work. I realize that, like, there's a limit to how much they can actually control as far as, like, updates and things like that go. So they have my full respect. Like, Korea makes all the decisions and calls all the shots, and I just hope that Korea continues to improve and do a better job, like, realizing that it's not just all about their version of the game and their community. Like, there are a lot of other people that love this game too. And, like, the way they do everything for their cash shop isn't always going to work out the same way that it does in, like, another country. Yeah, it's never gonna be perfect, especially not with, like, MMOs, but, like, all we ask from Korea is that they keep an open ear and pay attention to what the NA community is saying and take our feedback into consideration. Like, that's enough for me. Like, I just care that they're actually listening now. And it does feel like they're listening. Like, there have been suggestions in, like, the suggestion section of the forums that have been, like, talked about for, like, a year or two, and eventually we actually see some results on some of those. It just feels nice to have the NA community finally be heard. Like, we want to play a small part in, like, some of the big decisions that are going to happen for this game, because, like a lot of other players, I definitely plan on playing this MMO for the rest of my life if I can. It's nothing I plan on quitting anytime soon. And we also do have, like, a new community manager for, like, the NA version of Mabinogi, Arciela. She's been with us for, like, what's it been, like 2 years now? And like she's really good at like listening to like all the players on like Discord and on the forums and in all the communities, and like she's really good about hearing our feedback and like making sure that Korea at least hears it. Platinum 2, nice. Or wait, Platinum... not Platinum 1. Awesome, so the next will be Diamond 5. Claim that. Yeah, I don't know, like, these days I mostly use, like, Thunder or Fireball when I'm using magic. Like, I'll just spam, like, the Thunder skill. That's what I've been doing for all of Commerce, just because it's, like, so good. So I don't know if people really use like the bolt magic anymore, but it's still there. And then for elves, there have also been changes to Final Shot. So like, it's like right now, if I use Final Shot, I can also use the Elven Magic Missile without being like transformed into a falcon. So. And now, like, what kind of arrow you use isn't random, so I can use the lightning arrow like that. And instead of being random, I can use... let's use fire next. Let's use an ice arrow next. And ice arrows will actually freeze the enemies. So a big change to archery is Elven Magic Missile can be used outside of combat as long as you have Final Shot active when you do it. Actually, I forgot about Falcon too. I probably need to train up this XP here. I'm really bad at using that XP when it fills up. CP is no longer an issue. They actually removed that a while ago, so like, a a lot of skills are a lot easier to train. Like, you don't have to hunt down super tough monsters anymore for, like, some of the ranks. They've made it really easy to, like, get a talent to the master level. Like, it's sort of like mastering your talent is sort of like early game beginner content kind of work, and then it's like getting your things to Grandmaster is kind of more like mid-game content. It's just like you're finally familiar with all your skills and then you're taking them to the next level. And then, like, if you really want to have like endgame skills that do like great damage for raids and stuff, then like it's Arcana stuff that you want to do. And then if you want to like make your skills a little bit better, then you just take them to their Dan ranks to increase like their damage and stuff. Yeah, these days it's more like you focus on like all your other talents, and then you focus on it seems like everyone does like a little bit of everything these days, and then you focus on like your Grandmaster stuff and then your like Arcana stuff next. And there have also been like a few new talents too. Like we have the Chain Slasher thing that's like a whip-like talent, and then we have like the Glyphorite talent where you actually like make like spell glyphs and stuff like that. And then like we have the pet talent. So those are like the three new ones. And before the Hillwind Engineering, Magic Craft, Rare Mineralogy, and Shylin Ecology, those skills were not part of like a talent tree before like the pet talent came out. And then when the pet talent came out, like they were added to the pet talent. So the thing about pets is, yes, they do still have time limits, but they become irrelevant later. So you can actually fuse pets together now with the new pet talent. So like, actually I could probably actually do one of the fusions now that I think about it. Let's see, would this one make a good one? Yeah, we'll use you for this. So I haven't fused this pet with anyone yet, but his summon time is... Where are you at? So his summon time is about 78 minutes, so if I want to increase that summon time, I can pull out my Feathery Finbell. That's the weapon thing for like your pet skills. And I also need a Harmonious Cosmos perfume to do this, which is something that you can make like with magic powder and a few other ingredients. And let's go to life skills. So like I could make Harmonious Cosmos perfume and a few other things with like with fin crafting. But I want fin sync. Oh, the pet has to be level 50 or higher. Who's level 50 or higher? What about you? Yeah, you could use another fusion partner. Okay, we'll do it with that one. So if I want to do fin sync, I would need to pick a pet to sacrifice. And since I don't want to sacrifice any of those guys, let's pull one out. Sure, we have a whistle in here somewhere. Who do I want to get rid of? Let's get rid of this one. So I'll just give this pet any random name, it doesn't really matter. Because it's going to be sacrificed. And then I need to summon it one time before I can actually sync it up. Oh crap, it's one of these. There's a ton of dye in it. So its inventory needs to be empty. Okay, so now his inventory is empty, I can sacrifice this one. So this is his inventory. And now I want to summon that. Oh, whoops, not that one. It's different now because I have that pet at the top there. So FinSync, use. So this is the main pet. So this is the pet that's going to remain. And then I want to pick a sub pet. So I'm going to pick this one as a sub pet. Selection complete. So the selected sub pet will disappear if we do this. But when we do this, we're going to gain its 180 minutes of summon time will be added to the dragon, and its inventory will be added to the dragon as well. And there we go. So the dragon summon time is going to increase by 3 hours. Now this isn't going to take effect right away. This will take place at 7 AM when his summon time refreshes. But like his summon time is going to be longer, and like if you keep fusing pets into another pet using FinSync, then you can extend a pet summon time to about like I think it's like near 24 hours. So you can basically remove the summon time that way, and then like you can see that the other pet's inventory is now the third inventory bag for this pet. But your pet can only have 3 inventories, the one that they come with, and then like 2 that you add to it. So like any other additional fusion that I would add to this pet, I would get to pick if I wanted that next sub-pet's inventory to replace one of these 2 inventories in size, or I could just increase the summon time and not apply the inventory. But for FinSyncing, your pet does have to be like level 50 for that to happen. A quick way to level up pets would be to use the Crusader's skill Divine Link when you get it, and there's also like another version of this skill that you can get early game from Blanid, so it's that's for like newer players until you get like Divine Link later. But basically this skill will let you connect with your pet. So if I use this, like now I'm linked to that pet, and they'll get a lot of XP if I like fight like tough monsters. So this will help you level up your pets like more quickly, like linking with them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still log in as your pets. I don't think that's changed. And we also have partners now too, and I don't think you can log in as your partner. I think you can only log in as your pet. So partners are basically like NPCs that you can have with you. So like this one's a maid partner. This one's a music partner. These two are for commerce right here, and then like this one's for this one's a butler partner. So I can summon the music pet, for example. And if I talk to her, let's say I want to trade. So like the music partner will sell instruments. She has all the basic ones, and then you can buy music scores from her, like blank score scrolls or some with songs on them. And she also sells like some music books. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream. Hopefully you'll return to Mabinogi one day. A lot's changed. At least come back when Unreal comes out, because this game can be great again. How much gold do we have right now? 263. I could probably do my Dan tests now if I wanted to. I think I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more rounds of commerce before I do my Dan tests. Even though I have the gold to do them now. Alright, really quick, I'll be right back, and then we'll do some more commerce from Turconail. Okay, let's do more commerce. Oops, I forgot to summon my alpaca pet. Where should we sell this at? I'll take it to E-Main, I think. I wonder why I want Dan rank today. I've been working on Dan ranking a lot of magic skills lately. And recently we got Ice Bolt to, oh, I know, after we finish Commerce, we're gonna go take out some foxes at Philia, because I want to max out my XP on Dan 3 Ice Bolt. Just because I can. But which one do I want to Dan rank next? Maybe I should try Dan ranking like Fireball or Ice Spear next. That might be something to work on. I feel like I use Fireball more than Ice Spear though, so maybe I should actually do it for Ice Spear next. I mean for Fireball next. Because like if I had to choose between like the two skills, I definitely use Fireball a lot more. So increasing its damage would be more like relevant to the way I play. Take those rough badges. I might need those for like Stardust stuff later, as to turn them in. Okay, let's take this stuff back to her. Gotta work on that commerce rating. How far away are we from the next one? Ooh, pretty far. Oh, there's a bandage I can't get around. Getting the Diamond 5 would sure be nice. Wonder if it'll happen. Alright, let's go. Grab that gold, and let's head out. The problem with this area is how narrow it is. It's like, bandits do show up here, it's nearly impossible to get around them. Okay, finally at the logging camp. A narrow path is like this too, like if a bandit chose to show up here, yeah, I can't get around that. I don't think I can, at least. Can I go around that? Oh, I can. Just barely. I'll fight them anyway because that's an annoying roadblock. Oh wow, one of them dropped a lot of gold. That's nice. Pick all this up. What are the daily chat missions today anyway? Defensive battle and Silver Spider? Not bad. I think I'd be alright with doing that. Rio 7. Okay, let's take the rest of these. We'll take these to E-main, and then we'll take as many of these to E-main as we can as well. Alright, finally back in the Dumbarton area. Oops, ran into these guys. Alright, there we go. If there's E-bandits in Osnasail, then I'll probably have to fight them too. There's never any bandits in the E-main area. Alright, there we go. Maybe I should take some of this stuff overseas. If I was gonna think about doing that, I should take it to, Core. Do I really want to go that far out, though? Yeah, why not? Let's do one round to Idia, at least. So we need to head for Port Sion. Oops. Guess I was a little too close to these guys. Oh, and Cleo's out here at the moment too, I guess. Okay, so we got some rough badges out here. Get those rough badges, and let's get the gold. Then we can take off. Let's avoid that one. I'll fight every bandit. Oops. Alright, let's fight these guys. Okay, let's take the bridge on our left here. Unless a bandit shows up in front of it. Only one of these guys had a badge? And some gold. Alright, let's go. Hopefully the waiting times won't be too bad. We'll go on whichever ship leaves faster. So we're gonna go to either Port Conus or Port Sella. Okay, let's go around. We'll try going for Port Conus first. Okay, so we're leaving in about a minute and a half, and then it'll take about another 3 or 4 minutes to get there. About 30 more seconds. And we are departing. So luckily we came here at a pretty good time at least. Alright, in about 4 minutes we'll be at Port Conus. So while we wait to get there, I will be right back. Okay, so now we're in Port Conus. Let's go ahead and get to Poor Village with this. Assuming the price hasn't like dropped dramatically over there. No, it's the same 114. Let's expand this map so we can see better. Can't even see where the bandits are. I have to be kind of careful about encounters now because all the bandits are going to be like master level, so they'll be super tough. But they won't be a problem. How much time do I have left on that candy that expires, actually? I won't use one today. I'll save it. Still has like 11 days left. Yeah, there's the oasis. We need to get past that. Ooh, got lucky dodge that guy. Let's turn a little bit more that way. Then up that way. Okay, now we're in Aaron's Gorge, and we need to get across one of the bridges here. How many of the bridges are up right now? Let's find that out. If there are any bridges down, we're gonna discover them. Oh, there's a bridge down over here. What about that one? Is that one up? It's not. Wow. Okay, so we don't have a lot of bridges here. Let's go and fix that. Only one bridge was available, the one near that mana tunnel. The other three were out. Okay, well now all the other bridges are there. Okay, we've avoided all the bandit encounters so far. So we're almost through the Sene Meadows. And right there, you can see the little line there where the bridge is going over in the core. An ancient buffalo. Yeah, we definitely have to take you down. All ancients must perish. And there's the bridge. So all the way from Maine. Let's get some of those Latera raspberries. I will take these to Quilla. Okay, there's our bridge. Well, there must be some ancients over here. Look at the size of these guys. Yeah, that's what I thought. Trying to hide from me. I think after we get to Quilla, we'll take a break, do our daily Tara Shadow mission, and also do the daily dungeon today too. I want to get a few adventure seals today. Okay, how many bridges are up? What are my options? Are they both down? Oh, that sucks. We're gonna find both of them then. No, we're not having this. Okay, over here. That's weird. This must be one of those weird things where like we have to find it from the other end, but we're still gonna discover it because I want that bridge to be available. There we go. And now let's fully expand this. Oh, that one's definitely an ancient. Take him down. Is that one an ancient? That mongoose looks pretty big. Yep. Okay, that's probably an ancient. Maybe? Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, and this one's an ancient too. And then this one over here is an ancient. We're near the flower mark. Oh yeah, there it is. That's the flower mark over there. Yeah, that one might be an ancient. Maybe not. Let's see. No, okay, it's not. Yeah, that one's an ancient over there. Another ancient. Okay, let's go and do Rebirth real quick. Let's also max out the XP on our Dan 3 Ice Bolt. Just because I can. Don't really have to, but I want to. Oh, okay, so we get like bonuses for that. Nice. And let's use up this last magic potion here too. Oops, wrong skill. About to use that on Ice Bolt. Okay, Ice Bolt is fully trained. Alright, let's go to Dumbarton and figure out what daily dungeon we're gonna get today.
이 편지는
Okay, daily dungeon. Oh, we have Pika dungeon today. Yeah, let's do it. I'll do it. How many ghost swords do I have? Only the one? Okay, so I'll want to pick up...
다음 분 접수하세요.
I want to pick up some of that ghost fluid then and get another one. And let's equip our chain blade as well. And then let's head to Pika Dungeon. And Pika Dungeon gives out 4 adventure seals for completing it instead of 2 like the other dungeons do. So you get a little bit extra for doing this one when it ends up being your daily dungeon. Okay, let's see. Let's sacrifice this item because it's taking up space. Play some different music for a dungeon. And let's summon you to pick up gold. How much longer will that last anyway? An hour? Hour and a half? Okay. Yeah, this time we got lucky and hit the red orb. So I'm going to use my chain blade for the cloakers and the ghost type monsters. There we go. Okay, now we have 2 keys. Let's go through here. There we go. Easy. There we go. Okay, let's use Dance Death. Okay, which orb is the right one? Let's try the bottom right orb first. Nope. Top right orb? Nope. Well, it's not that one. Intend to use Meteor since that boost will refresh it instantly anyway. Alright, one left. And floor 2 out of 3. Okay, we can get through this door. We have one more key, so this is the herb room. Here we go. Got Loki. Try this one. Nope. Okay, this one should open it. So bottom left in this case. Try bottom left again since we had so much last time. Well, not this time, I guess. Oh, it isn't that one. Let's use Dance to Death. And Dance to Death again. I think the ghosts will start showing up on floor 3. Okay, let's try the top right orb. Bottom right. There we go. Okay, we'll try the bottom left this time. Hey, lucky guess. Okay, now we have 3 keys. Get that one, get that one. One more ghoul in the corner. Let's get through here. Get through here. And now we have 2 keys left. It must be near floor 3 by now. There we go. Okay, third floor. And I will be right back in just a minute. Alright, let's go. Third floor. Any ghost fluid? Nope. I'm gonna try and pick some up if I see any. Because I need some to craft some more ghost swords for the boss. There's some ghost fluid. Get that. Dance Death. And Dance Death again. Not much ghost fluid is dropping, which is too bad. I need more of it. There we go. They're still not dropping a lot of ghost fluid I need for crafting. Oh, it says auto defense for magic by 5%. Let's go through here next. Okay, let's try going this way next. Oh, this one's the dead end. Okay, so we want to go the other way. Oh, well, at least that entrance has some gold in it. Just an empty room, alright. Keep moving. Hey, here's another piece of ghost fluid. It's 2 we found in here so far. Okay, we got lucky with that one. Open the door right away. Okay, through here. There we go. And there's some more ghost fluid over there. Let's get that. Okay, which one opens the door? How about this one? Hey, lucky guess. Let's guess this one. Nope. Nope. He's hiding. There we go. Okay, 2 pieces of ghost fluid. Get closer. There we go. That way we can get that mimic too. Okay, let's get that ghost fluid. Let's try this one. Nope. Oh, it's this one then. There we go. Oh, and there's some ghost fluid there too. Let's take that. Not yet. There. And there's some more ghost fluid. Okay, let's transform and then turn back. And there we go. How much ghost fluid is here? 1 and 2. Some gold over there. Look at that cheap leather strap too. Okay, there we go. Wonder how close we are to the boss room. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we're really close. Okay, so we're like basically done. There we go. And the boss key. And now to actually do a little crafting, because we gotta make some of those ghost swords. We need cheap leather straps to make them. Let's see. Could have some in this fairy pit. Just get a bunch of these crafted. Okay, I don't think I need more than that right now. Go and put that there. And you can have those leather straps back. Okay, there we go. Now let's go get the boss. This thing still have durability left? Yeah. Bait him out with a thunder, both a lightning bolt. Okay, we need to switch ghost swords. There we go, we got him. And I'm not letting you guys get away. There we go. Magic powder, gold, and an enchant scroll. What kind of enchant scroll did we get? Must be this one here, from the looks of it. Prudent. What do you do? Prudent is a rank 4 suffix enchant, enabled for magic-related clothing, and it reduces repair fees by 9%. And it's not an exclusive, so I can put that in my pet inventory. Which one of you has all my enchants? Hey, lucky guess. Hang on to this then. Okay, so that's it for the daily dungeon. How much time do you have left? 26 minutes? I want to do my Dan tests next. I also want to do the Sulfur Spider. I wonder if I have time to do both. I think I do. Let's go do the Dan test after we do the Tara mission. We'll do the Tara mission first, I think. So hard mode, Sulfur Spider. Because that's one of our missions here. Actually open that bag up because we have that shadow crystal that I want to use. It's all the monsters on this floor. Get that gold too. Okay, in this room next. Okay, this room next. There we go. Let's use inspiration, get a little MP back. And we can also get some with this Corgi buff. So now time for the center room. Fun. This time I'm gonna have to team up with the monsters to take down the sulfur spiders. Okay, they're coming from the northwestern gate now. Okay, northwestern again. Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing my daily Tara shadow mission right now. Get rid of all these spiders. How much health does the golem have left? For once, the golem's actually my ally in this because he makes a good distraction for the spiders for me. Let's use Dance of Death. encore and dance step again. Oh, not an FMP. Let's do that. There we go. The skill I was using was called Dance of Death. It's a bard skill, but it is very similar to Windmill. It's sort of like a windmill that lasts like a really long time. So I'll use it in this next room here. Let's see. So like if I use Dance of Death, it'll last for about 12 seconds. And I can actually move around, and it does damage to all the enemies around me like Windmill does. So it's like a really long version of Windmill. It's pretty useful for a few situations. And if you also have like the Encore skill from Starlit, you can refresh the cooldown time for all your bard skills. So that includes Dance to Death, so you can even use it like a second time right away. It's another nice thing about it. For most of this shadow mission, I'm just spamming Thunder. Another thing about Dance to Death is it has this manage icon above it, so you can also change like the type of dance that you use. I only know the one that comes with it and like one of the additional ones. So there's like break dance, and then there's like a more of a like a ballet type dance, and then there's also like a fan dance one. And you can also change like the effects around it too. So it's a customizable skill as well. It doesn't affect the damage, it just makes it look different. Okay, so let's see which one opens the door this time. Not that one. Let's get all these guys. And that one opens the door, so next room. There's some gold over here. Another thing that has also changed is spell walk too. Like, I'm using that right now. Spell walk used to eat up a lot of stamina when you used it, but it doesn't anymore. So a lot of modern mages just have spell walk on all the time. There's a lot of these guys in here. Okay, we have 18 left. Let's do pet summon. And the door opens. Ice Spear? Well, it's, this is okay. Let's see how long it takes to charge. So, about 2 seconds to charge up for each charge. But it doesn't do as much damage as Fireball or Thunder. And we don't even need to enter the room to injure the boss here, actually. Let's use Inspiration, get a little MP back, and then we can use Meteor from behind the door. Take out the main spider. There we go. Then we'll just go in there and finish off his friends with Thunder. I'll try a spear on a few of these guys. So I can freeze the spider again before it can even land. Like he's not even on the ground right now. Let's get a full charge. See how much that does. Oh, that was a one-shot. Nice. Alright, we're done with that daily shadow mission. I mean, it does, like, freeze some enemies and restrains them, but, I mean, there are better ways to do that. Like, there's the alchemy skill that can freeze enemies as well. And then there's the Frost Dragon Pet, which, when summoned, if it's near enemies, it'll freeze all of them up. And that's a faster way to put them on ice. Personally, I don't use alchemy that much. I'm not a huge alchemy fan, but I will use the skills sometimes when I need to, and I do still level them up for the stats. I think like my favorite alchemy skills are probably like Life Drain, Rain Casting, Water Cannon, and like the Flame Burst. But usually no, I don't really use alchemy outside of what I need to use it for. Yeah, mostly just spamming Water Cannon, and then I like level up the other skills. Because it is good for like leveling up your stamina and a few other things. So what about that Tailton mission? That's Tailton Defensive Battle. I'm also pretty lazy about doing my shadow missions too. Like usually I do a few shadow missions here or there, but not as many as most players do. If I get like a daily shadow mission that I just don't like, I'll skip it usually. They've also added like a few new shadow missions too. Like they added like 2 new shadow missions to the Tailton board and 2 to the Kara board. Like let's see if I can spot the new ones here. I think All Out War is one of the new ones on this board, and there's like one other one. So let's take a look at Defensive Battle. I don't remember which one that even is. Oh, is this that really short one? I'm gonna do this on hard mode and see what one it is. This might be a really fast shadow mission. I really like the Battle for Tailton 2 shadow mission. That's probably like my favorite one if I had to pick one. Oh yeah, the Crag Cow one. That's one where you go like around the lake. Oh, okay, no, it's this mission. I don't want to do this mission on I thought it was something else. I don't want to do that mission on Elite. I'll do that one on Easy. I don't feel like putting in the effort. And usually I would use magic for something like this, but for this I'm going to use something faster like Shuriken. And we also have like newer versions of shadow missions too. So like we also have like they added new Avon missions recently to tell like the story of the battle in the Senmag, and we also have like Baltane missions now, which are sort of like shadow missions, but not like almost the same, but they're all like single player. Yeah, Shuriken is ninja is sort of like a ranged melee. That's one way to describe it. And it does give you like some strength stats too for like leveling some of the skills, like strength, stamina, and HP mostly. So it's actually pretty good for your close combat skills to level it. But we have like Shuriken Charge, so I have that one on 1. And then there's Kunai Storm. Then there's the Shadow Cloak one, which makes me invisible, and then I can make like a Typhoon like that. Then we have Sakura Abyss. I can charge that to like 9 or 10 or something, but that one's kind of hard to do because if you get attacked, then it gets interrupted. I need to get to that south gate. There we go. Okay, east defense completed. West attacks completed. Here we go. Most of them are in the south wave here. Then we can also put down like a kunai trap. If any enemies walk on that, that's gonna go off. Okay, one more wave. And done. So that's both Shadow Mission dailies finished. that over there. Guess I can equip that ghost sword. Okay, there's time to do a few dailies before I finish for the day. So let's go to the Rupes Desert next. They've also redone the Adventure Seal system too. So like those dailies now give out like 2 Adventure Seals per quest, and they've made like improvements to the Adventure Seal shop. Okay, except, let's see, keeping cover. So, defeat 20 of these wandering prison ghosts. Even 8 years ago, these guys were actually a decent challenge, but now they're not. And these prison ghosts drop a lot of different stuff too, like they're known to drop leather, firewood, branches, phoenix feathers. They have some pretty interesting drops. Yeah, it's 15. Okay, there we go. We got 20. Finish off that one, and then we'll finish that. So I think I'll do my 2 dailies in the Shiloh Nature Reserve next. We have 2 dailies here. One of them is going to be a crafting thing, and then the next one's just going to be take out some monsters. It's a daily part-time job. This is the daily magic craft. So make 5 Shylons. Have to be barehanded for that. Part-time job only. Auto-register the materials and then craft. There we go. That one's done. And let's talk to this guy over here. And he'll give us the Threatening Mutants daily. Okay, defeat 20 mutant rabbits. That's an easy one. So let's go to District 2. They're in District 1 as well, but District 2 is a little bit more challenging. Is that one an ancient? That plant? If it is, I'm gonna take it down. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's what I thought. But these rabbits are the main target. And we're already done with it. Let's give the game a little time to recognize I'm out of combat, and then we'll go to the Hillwind Mines. Not yet. There we go. And it's the same situation over here. They're gonna give me a crafting daily to make some stuff, and then they're gonna send me in and defeat some monsters. So Hector has our Hill and Engineering daily part-time job, accept. Okay, fuse 5. Let's see. Part-time job only. And done with that one. Avenge colleagues, accept. Vengeful Descent, this is the one that's going to send us in to take down some monsters, so we want Emerald Hyenas. I think they're on floor 2 on the path to the right. Like on B2 of the mines, there's a left and right path. I think if we go down the right path here, that leads to Emerald Hyenas. Yep, here they are. And there's an ancient one in here too. We'll take him down first. Oh wow, 2 more ancients. 3 more ancients. Jeez. Alright, that one's done. And this time I'm not going to fast travel out of here because I have daily that is pretty close by. So, leave through the way we came in. Mine entrance. So if we head out of the Hill and Mines and go straight ahead, we'll pretty much end up right at the next daily. Is right over here near that little lake. So Spy Red has daily for us. Red's favor. Deliver 5 white herbs to Ralph. So we have 5 white herbs, we'll talk to him, and then it's that simple, we're done. Does any of my gear need repairing? Let's find out. No, not really. I think we're okay. Alright, and I think I'll wrap up the Mabinogi live stream here for the day, and I'll be working on Mabinogi again tomorrow.